What is going on, everybody? As I fix my webcam because I moved it around last night, dusting the area. All right, I gotta fix the webcam as usual. I love fixing this webcam each and every day. This is so much fun. The only bad thing about OBS, it doesn't save the stupid video settings ever. All right. So, good morning, Pimento. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Mystic. You know, we already just kind of chatted for a bit on there before the stream started. For everybody that may be tuning in for the first time today or whatever, however you decide to find me, I am Christian Cool. Can you voice command your bots? Not that I know of. It's all type commands. So I can't really voice command them, so I'm pretty sure you can't. So, but yeah, I'm Christian Cool. We're gonna go ahead and start an Insanity run on Mass Effect. This is going to be interesting because I've never actually played a harder difficulty while playing Mass Effect ever in the entirety that I've owned this series. So I'm just curious how it'll play. Maybe there's a mod for it. Just curious. I don't know, dude. You have to look into that. Most people just type commands in, so I don't know. Pimento, thanks for contributing to the 12-hour stream. That may happen someday. You guys are really pushing for it, and someday it will happen, and I will provide it. But yeah, getting somewhat sidetracked here. We're gonna start playing Mass Effect. It's the Legendary Edition, Insanity. Like I said, never played at this difficulty before. Now, the only caveat to this is that I have seen a little bit of videos and some gameplay of this already, and from what people are saying, the Insanity difficulty doesn't match up with the Insanity difficulty from the earlier releases. Like, I guess they somehow nerfed the difficulty in this game a little bit. But we'll see for ourselves. I'm just curious how it comes out, but I'm super stoked to play. The chat here is gonna basically make all the decisions. We're gonna pull everything that is relevant to be pulled, and I will basically play the game based on those decisions by the polls. So that's kind of the plan. I say we get started here. All right, let's go ahead and get stuff loaded up here. And we're there. It is. All right. I'll try to vote if I'm able. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to wait a little bit before I started playing the game for sure, just because I wanted people in here to vote on the stuff. So let's anyways, you'll try to vote if able? I hope so, dude. Otherwise, this ain't gonna be a whole lot of fun. All right. All these user agreements, I have to accept them. Well, there's going to be some decisions right off the bat. I mean, I am at work. Fair enough. But we'll give time for these decisions to take hold. So, first of all, there's going to be some decisions here at the beginning. So, the first decision we're going to make here. All right, so I'm going to create a poll right now. Do you know when they will happen? Maybe you can do polls prior to the event. Yeah, so I, for the most part, know when most of the stuff's going to happen in the story. So I will try to set the polls up in advance as much as possible. So that is something I am doing. I'm actually doing it right now because there's always, I want you guys to basically create my character in a sense. Like I'll design how they look, but there's some other things I'm gonna have you vote on. So the first poll that you see up there is the gender of Shepard. So I want you guys to figure out for me if you guys are gonna want a female. Okay, so I can't do more than one poll at a time. I just wanted to be sure about that. So we're going to start a new career here.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
But yeah, the first poll is up to let us know the gender of Shepard.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection.
So you guys, it's a 2-minute poll here to let me know if you want a male Shepard or a female Shepard. Can't see the polls on mobile? Okay. So male or female Shepard, that is what we're going for here. We got 1 for female, 2 for female. Yeah, I'm just more or less waiting to be the deciding vote if needed be, because I can always vote myself. Granted, I want to not vote as much as possible, so... But sometimes I'm going to have to vote. Just depending on how many people's... yeah, they're at the top of the chat. Alright. So, it looks like female might be the case here. If anybody gets in here, we'll double check. But... this is going to be fun. Female Shepard. I kind of had a feeling it was going to be female. People were going to pick female. I'm fine with that. Totally down. And female is where we're going. So, let's go ahead and enter. Alright, so... I could call her Jane Shepard, but I think I'm going to call her a different first name. Custom female. Yeah, we'll do custom female. Alright, well. Well, you guys voted that she's a chick. So, her name's going to be Christina. Christina Shepard.
Please log in to access your profile.
Alright, we'll accept this.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Alright. So... This part doesn't really matter that much. That's not something we're gonna worry about doing here, so I'm gonna make the decision here. Be right back. Quick bio break. Okay, dude. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that she's a spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
And that she was a sole survivor of a mission that had gone horribly wrong.
Confirm military specialization.
So, here's another thing we're gonna pull. And I'll give you guys some time for this one. Alright, what military specialization? We got soldier, engineer, adept, infiltrator, sentinel, Alright. Wow, I can't put all these options in the poll. Alright, so for anybody watching, we could be any one of these 6 specializations. Archer, what's going on, dude? What's going on? We're just here for a bit, just getting ready for work, dude. That's badass. We're kind of specializing our character right now and creating them. Figuring out what we want here. I see key unloaded on JNEG again. Holy hell. Dude, they're gonna do that every day. Every day. I could advertise till my face turns blue. And it doesn't matter. Alright, guys. So, there's not enough poll options for this. And I'm trying to figure out who or what I want to be. So, I'm going to go over them real quick for you. You guys can tell me in the chat what you think I should be. So, we got the soldier. Very good with all weapons. Wears medium armor, but they can use heavy armor. We got the engineer. They wear light armor. They specialize in pistols, but they're very tech savvy. They can disrupt shields and stuff like that very easily, and other equipment. And they can hack shit. They heal their squad pretty well. The adept, they're biotic specialists. Like, the deeper biotic powers are learned if you're an adept, and you only wear light armor and you specialize in pistols. The infiltrator, basically, they're good with sniper rifles, pistols. They wear medium armor, and they also know some decent tech abilities to disrupt and destroy shields and stuff like that. The sentinels, they combine biotic and tech abilities. They wear only light armor, and they have no specialized weapon training at all. So that's something about the sentinel. And the vanguards are biotic warriors, and they are good with shotguns and pistols, wearing medium armor, as with the biotic abilities. Now that you've seen all 6 options, do we want to... Basically, you guys tell me what you want to see. Do you want to see me kick more ass with biotics? Do you want to see me kick ass with guns? Do you want to see me kick ass with using the Omni tool for the tech stuff? Pimento's saying Vanguard, huh? Alright, Vanguard. We got one for Vanguard. Anybody else? What you guys got in mind? Trust me, I would pull this, but they don't give me enough pull options to do this, so... The pull only gives you 5 options, and there's 6 here, so... Whatever you guys think would be interesting, let me know. Right now, we're going with Vanguard, unless, you know, people have other ideas. Keep in mind, whatever I pick now, I am going, for better or worse, I'm going to be for the rest of this game, and possibly the rest of this series, so that is something to consider. Oh my god. Archer, there's a comment I kind of want to say, but I'm not going to say it on here. That's, you know, it's, to be fair, I don't want to be that guy, so I will tell you later what's on my mind. He's getting his shot today, so he's done early. I got you, dude. But I'll tell you the comment I had in my mind later when I see you, buddy. Anybody else for a class here, or I guess we're picking Vanguard? All right, Vanguard it is.
Confirm facial identification.
All right, we're gonna change the appearance real quick, make her look hot. All right. Head thickness, face size. She gaunt. Ear size, ears orientation. Alright. Sorry, AC came by. I never played this game either. Nice. So, we're gonna do up the eyes here. Alright, we'll leave it those eyes. Right there, eye width, about right there, eye depth, brow depth, brow height, there we go, iris color, yeah, we'll go with that color. She looks good here. Jaw. Give her a little bit of chin height, some depth. Nah, it doesn't need to stick out that much. Chin width. And then the jaw width. Yeah, we'll just keep it down. Mouth. There we go. Mouth depth. about right there. The width. Lip size. She got bigger lips. Alright. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Much bigger. Alright. Big lips. Alright. I like it. Mouth height. I like it there. There we go. Nose. Nose shape. Alright. There we go. That's the nose shape I want. Nose height. Back down. Actually, up a little. Nah, keep it down. Keep it down. Nose depth. There we go. I like it right there. Her hair, her oh so pretty hair. I don't know, guys. Do we want silver? Do we want red? We want purple? How should we make this bitch? Combo breaker. Good of you to join, dude. Red hair? You feeling the red hair? I'm feeling the red hair too, dude. Totally. Good of you to come by. Hopefully you enjoy hanging out here with the cool kids. And you hit me up with that follow. If you do, you might be able to find me. Just saying. Let's see how much of a hairstyle we want here. Yeah, that's 2 for red. We're definitely sticking with red. Trying to figure out how I want her hair here. Got the pony. Are we feeling the short hair here? We feeling the short hair? I kind of like the short hair. Toya, my dude, what's going on? We're creating the character right now, my friend. I hope your day's been going pretty well. Hope you had a good stream. I saw you were doing some Fire Emblem last night. I kind of poked in. I didn't stay long just for the sheer fact I had some other stuff to do and whatnot. And I was catching up on some wrestling last night as well with Archer. So, but yeah, glad you're here, buddy. I think we're gonna do this haircut. For some reason, I'm really digging it. On the brow. Oh yes, thank you for contributing to the 12-hour stream. Just letting anybody know who's in here relatively new and have not showed up before. WrestleMania was okay. You selling your Magic the Gathering collection? Oh, you notice I have it right here. No, I am not selling my Magic the Gathering collection. I might sell some cards here soon to kind of keep up with finances, but will I sell the whole collection? We're not at that point yet. Definitely not at that point yet. Brow color. Let's try to go a little lighter. Maybe there's red. There we go. There's red. Right there. Yeah, I think I want that. Yeah. That's reddish. About reddish black. We'll go with that. Makeup. We'll give her that. Lip color. We'll do that. Eyeshadow color. Trying to figure out if I want some eyeshadow on her or not. You know what? Military lady, I don't like her having eyeshadow. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll do that. We'll do that. A scar? We're gonna put her We're gonna give this lady a scar. She earned her scars. So we'll give her that scar right there. She was a survivor, you know, so she's gonna have some battle scars for being a survivor, so. Alright, so I think we're good. I think we made our lady. She looks pretty shepherd-like. She'll be badass. Let's finalize.
Profile reconstruction complete.
So I'll be the Vanguard. I'll be a spacer, sole survivor. Accept.
Identification confirmed.
Alright, we did advertise that we are going to play on Insanity difficulty. So, bosses and sub-bosses have immunities. Awesome. Auto level up. Nope. Level scaling. Classic mode, the original 1 through 60 level range be used instead of the new 1 through 30 level range. XP and talent points progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. I don't know what to do here. Like, I want to try legendary mode, but I'm curious. Alright, we're going to try the legendary mode and see how it comes out. We're going to have subtitles on for you who are watching this without much sound. Squad AI will only use defensive powers to protect themselves or others. We'll leave it at that. Autosave, good. Alright, we're gonna try this, guys, and let's hope it's some good shit. It is the start of Mass Effect.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Hell yeah.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green.
Hell yeah, she looks good, doesn't she?
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Alright, so we're gonna have to pull this right now. Before I really start getting too far into this. Because if we don't do this right now... So... Alright, so am I gonna be a Paragon or am I gonna be a Renegade in this game, guys? Michelle, what's going on, girl? We're starting up some Mass Effect. We created our own character from scratch, and we're about to start. And I just started a poll. I want you guys to tell me if I'm going to be aligned as a Paragon or a Renegade in this game. So basically, based on what you guys decide is how I'm going to make decisions. This game doesn't really work it doesn't work well to go back and forth between the personalities when based on choices, because certain choices won't be available to me if I don't commit right now to a certain persona. So, am I going to be the good cop in this game or am I going to be the bad cop? Feel free to hit it up in the poll. Right now, we got votes for Renegade. Nobody wants to ever see a good cop. Crazy. But yeah, whatever you guys decide, I'm keeping the poll up for a couple of minutes here before we continue on. Because every little decision counts. So, what you see in front of you is the conversation tree. When you come to, like, interacting in conversations with characters, the top options, like up here, are all Paragon decisions. The bottom ones are Renegade decisions. So... And then, kind of, the middle one is kind of like the in-between. So, while that's good for flavor, it does not help your stats at all. Being on top or the bottom is usually where you want to be. Because when you get choices later in the game that are very paramount to the story, depending on how high your Renegade score is or how high your Paragon score is whether or not some of those options are available to you. They could be blacked out because your score's not high enough for that decision. So we want to go one way or the other right away. Alright, it's looking like I'm going to end up being a Renegade, so I'm going to be a general dick to everybody I come across in this galaxy. So, it's kind of how I feel here. Michelle's like, woohoo! General Dick! I guess generally, who doesn't like Dick, right? Alright, so the poll's pretty much over. We got votes for Renegade. We're gonna go Renegade. So Joker's like it's the official story, but only an idiot believes the official story. We'd yell at him. We're gonna tell him to cut the chatter.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
See, now when the pop up on the right, because I chose Renegade options, my Renegade score went up a little bit. So that's something you have to keep in mind when you play this series. If you really want certain extreme story options to be available to you, you want those scores up as much as possible. But you don't want to flip-flop. You don't do enough in this game to where you can raise both, unfortunately. So you pretty much gotta align yourself as quickly as possible.
These inspectors are always on a mission.
All right.
Dragged right along with them. Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A full crew makes sense. We need the extra hands in case anything goes wrong. And the Spectre's just here as an observer.
Well, maybe you're right, Commander, but I just can't shake this feeling that we're out here on false pretenses.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
How about that Turian Spectre?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. He's expecting some heavy action. But just do your job, Presley.
Info's on a need-to-know basis, Presley. Just follow the orders you're given.
Understood, Commander.
So, gaining experience is important if you go to explore like options within the dialogue and investigate. Basically, you try to learn more about what's going on in the universe and, you know, information that can help you fill out like the universe that you're venturing into here. You gain experience from that in these conversations, so it's very important to if you want experience and and learn more about lore, it's a good way to do it. So we got some talking here.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real act.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Hell yeah, they do. Spectres operate above the law. And it's dangerous.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why we were going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Akuz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Oh, don't play the hero, asshole.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah. Let's bump that renegade score up. Hell yeah.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
So what?
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people. A perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Obviously.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Oh, I'm not a fan of that. You should have told me.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why'd we tell the council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Oh, like hell he is.
Since when do we answer to the Spectres?
You're smart enough to know how things work, Commander. The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You put my name forward?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
And what if I refuse?
I don't like people making decisions about my future.
This isn't about you, Shepard. Humanity needs this. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
The wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Terminus systems?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Of course we got a problem.
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
All right. So I'll be interesting. Not ever played this on Insanity before. I'm very curious how hard this is.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
All right. Understood, Captain.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Here we go.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
All right, so
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
all right. All right, I was wondering where my squad page was at. So we go to squad. Lets you view your team's talents and stuff like that. Ranks and, yep. So this is where we basically do all our points and stuff like that. So I'm assuming, based on the fact that we're only playing 30 levels, that they give us a lot more points to put on here as we level up than they normally would. So here's what we're gonna do. We got 3 points to start because we're level 1. So we're gonna put 2 on pistols, and we're gonna put we'll put 1 on intimidate. Hopefully we level up soon and we can put more on intimidate. To give the best options, or have those options available, we need to keep our intimidate stat up. So we will definitely be throwing some points on intimidate. It's been a minute since I played a Mass Effect game, so if I end up shit in the bed, don't be afraid to use the wipey mode on me, because so because I am trained on pistols and shotguns. Oh, that's the grenade. Okay. So I throw it and then hit the same button. Okay. Because I'm trained, I can actually aim in with the gun. If I wasn't trained, I wouldn't be able to aim in like that, so. Alright. There is something I want to grab real quick. Hold on, guys. They actually give me a little cheat sheet for the controls for each Mass Effect game. That way I don't really need to figure much out. So this is the power wheel? Okay. You use the right stick to aim at the target while you hold the power wheel up, and then select the power with the left stick and press X to use it. Yeah. So we got sabotage, we got throw, we got warp. So we'll, and yeah. All right, so we got some options here. All right. First aim edge, L's triangle. Okay. Strafe. All right. Ah, yeah, you hold L1 to switch weapons for your squad. So, like, if I want to switch to my shotgun, because I'm also good at shotguns, I can select my shotgun right here, and I'd be using my shotgun. So, if you're wondering, even though, why I even have a sniper or a assault rifle, even though my class is not trained in them, it's because you can still use them even though you're not trained. It's just, you're not going to use them very effectively. But I think there's a part down the road in the game where you can add another specialization of weapon to your overall, you know, just build. So that's where, you know, having all 4 options available to you all at once is good, because maybe I can learn snipers down the road, or I can learn the assault rifle. So there we go. But we're gonna stick with the pistol here. Alright. While Jenkins got destroyed. Alright.
Rip right through his shields. We're out of chance.
Well, since we're dickheads, forget about him.
Leave him. We need to finish the mission.
Aye, aye, man.
Yeah, for the first game, you have to, like, lean up against areas to take cover.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Wait, did we level up? Oh, I didn't do Kaiden's. Shit. So, yeah, we gotta do Kaiden here. We'll give him a barrier, and we'll give him first aid. Alright, cool. Let's move along. There we go, we got that one. I know there's more. Where are they at? There's that one. There's that one. Ah, hopefully I don't keep doing that. I keep forgetting in this game there's no reloading. So basically, if you're wondering why there's no reloading, so in the first game, basically everything is got like a heat sensor. So like you could keep shooting weapons until they overheat. And then you have to let them cool down. The idea is to not let them overheat. They remedy that in the second and third games. And you basically reload guns like you would in any normal shooting game. Oh, yeah. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw them. And he's going to sabotage him. Nice.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was going to make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Yeah, we're on a mission.
I need a status report, now.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
You abandoned them?
You just left the rest of your unit behind to die?
We held our position as long as we could. The Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Alright. Bitch, you stay here.
Lieutenant Alenko and I will take care of this.
Let me come with you, ma'am. The Geth slaughtered my unit. Give me a chance to get even.
She knows the area, Commander, and we could use the extra firepower.
Fine.
Just don't forget who's in charge.
Understood, Commander. You give the orders and I'll follow them.
I want to know some information.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What about them scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Alright, have you seen Nihilus?
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Alright, let's go.
Move out!
Hell yeah, that renegade score keeps going up. So, we got her now, and we're gonna level her up. Let's give her assault rifles, and let's give her soldier. Let's... Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it gonna let me? Alright, so Ashley, she's got the assault rifle. Okay. He's got the pistol, I got the pistol. Alright, I might switch to the shotgun here. Alright. Now, there were some things I saw earlier. That's right, there's an upgrade kit here. Yeah, so we take all. Alright. I want to make sure there was nothing else around here, too. I know there's a run button here. Yeah, it's X. Okay. So we got another Metagel. Make sure it wasn't anything else I missed. Sometimes I overlook some crates and stuff, so. But for the equipment here. Equipment right here. So basically you see every type of gun you have on you. And then grenades, your biotic amps, if you got biotics, you'll have a tech tool if you have the tech tool, and then your armor. So I just picked up the Scorpion armor. I can wear light armor, and I'm gonna use it. It increases everything. It's just literally a strict upgrade. We're gonna equip it. Damn, I look fine. Hell yeah. All right. So that's kind of what we're doing there. The rest. Oh. I did want to check something else. So we do get upgrades. So for my pistol, there's hammerhead. There's all sorts of upgrades as you go through the game and as you're getting better and better weapons and stuff like that. So like here, I can put radioactive rounds in my gun. It makes it so it makes it easier to. Well, it takes longer for it to cool down if it overheats. That's the problem with using them, because they're radioactive. The hammerhead rounds basically puts more physical force on the bullets. So, like, if it's possible that with, like, an assault rifle or a shotgun, say, the weapons force on the blast will knock them even further back than they normally would. We're going to put radioactive rounds in my pistol, and in my shotgun, we're going to put hammerhead rounds. So, it's kind of what we're going to do here. Hell yeah. Let's kind of run up. You know, I was kind of hoping they would actually add the cover system from the last two games into this game, but it is what it is. They at least redesigned the HUD. Alright. Alright, we're gonna help him out. We'll warp him. And then we'll throw this guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then we will, sabotage this guy. There we go. That sabotage was a little late, but it worked. Alright. Yeah, this is great. This is just fun.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Alright, we're wasting time here.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Take all. I'm just making sure there's no other crates or anything I might have missed. I don't think there was. Wasn't there a gun in there? Equipment. Banshee assault rifle. We'll give that to Ashley because she's trained on assault rifles. No one's trained on sniper rifles. So we got a pistol here. Let's go back to me. I mean, other than the accuracy dipping a little, this is a straight up better weapon than I have. So we're gonna equip. And when you equip it, transfer any installed upgrades to the new item, so you don't have to go back in and re-menu all the upgrades. So real nice, real easy. Alright. We did level up. So this is what I thought would happen. So normally the original game, this is why there's legendary mode and there's the original mode for leveling. So in this game, the original level max was level 60, where in Mass Effect 2 and 3, the level cap's 30. Like, you don't go above 30 in those games. So for this game, when they redid it here, they are like, okay, well, basically we'll just it's like you can go to level 60 and do the things on level 60, or we can basically make it so you only go to level 30. It's just that every 2 levels you would normally gain in the original game, you gain 1 level now. And we give you double the points when you level, as opposed to when you would get points every incremental level. So it's just, I think the legendary mode just kind of shortcuts it a bit, and it's kind of nice. So we're gonna go ahead and add 2 points to intimidate. That way our intimidate options are always higher. We want some assault training, pistols. Now we got the marksman ability. We'll keep putting that on pistols. We'll increase our Vanguard, and that'll be it for now. Kaiden, we'll Sentinel here, and we'll just add 1 to each here. Barrier and decryption. Ashley, so she's a soldier, so she has proficiency with all the weapons. And combat armor and the like. So we kind of want her to get a shield boost. She can do shield boost now with combat armor. A little bit better on the assault rifles, and let's give her 1 on pistols here. Alright. There we go. Let's do it.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Oh yeah, those things are pretty.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Yeah, they are literally zombified. Mal, thanks for the lurk, my man. Glad you're here. Alright, so we'll go ahead and throw this one. Fuck that guy. Wow, that actually had more distance than I thought it would. There we go. Wow, they took a little bit to take down. Alright, there's nothing else here.
That door is closed. Security lock's engaged.
Alright, we'll get to that in a moment. I'll take these. Alright, easy decryption. Alright, so we begin manual override. There we go. Now we open it.
Humans, thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Tell me what happened.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Oh, this guy's a cracker.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Yeah, Manuel does not look very well. Alright, how about the beacon?
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
What do you think, guys? Do we shut him up? I think we shut him up.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
Hey, coming.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
All right. Goodbye.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Jumping on that renegade score there. I like it. That was hilarious. That's some good shit. I enjoyed that. Oh, there's Nihilus.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Ooh, that didn't sound good. Let's check it out. Slamma, what's going on, dude? I hope you're having a good start of your day. We're here playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And it's just as much fun as I remember it. Alright, sabotage that asshole. TG45 found me. God, dude. I'm not very good at hiding from all you people. Thanks for the follow, dude. How's the inventory management? They didn't really do much with the inventory management, so it's still as bad as it is in the first game. Like I said, they really did some overhaul with the graphics. They changed up the HUD on the first game. I know they changed the Mako controls on the first game for sure. That was something I read about. We haven't made it that far yet, but definitely something to check out. Let's see if we can use throw on him. There we go. And those Geth are coming. I'd rather not have... No. Use throw on him. There we go. There we go. Those husks not sure where to go. That one got very confused. There we go. Is there someone still over there? Let's get over there. Oh, there's a Geth trooper over there. Let me see if I can throw a grenade over there. There we go. We got him. We got him. Alright. Get up. Get up. Yeah, I was kind of... Slamma, I was kind of hoping they would put the cover system from the newer games into the older game. They didn't do that, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping for that.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Oh no, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human.
But yeah, Slamma, at the start of the day, the chat voted for me to be female. They voted for me to be Vanguard. And they basically, was there another vote that they made so far? Oh, they voted on me to be a renegade soldier here. So we'll be making a lot of dickheaded decisions throughout the game. So that's there'll be more big decisions that will come down the line. So we're gonna call this one out. That he's a coward.
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
The other one?
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
What about the beacon?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
Where's the beacon?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Wait, the Geth didn't find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You make me sick.
You ditch work, then you cower back here and do nothing while the Geth butcher everyone else.
I don't even have a gun. What was I supposed to do? Run out there and die? I couldn't save them. Nobody could. It was horrible.
Alright. How about that ship?
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Alright, let's get out of here. This guy's a douchebag.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Alright, let's grab these upgrades. Let's check equipments. Let's check Kaiden's pistol. Upgrades. Anti-personal rounds. 20 damage against organics. Well, it's not going to do much against the Geth, but if we ever shoot some humans and other living things, they'll be fine. God, they all have shields. Oh, shit. Trying to heal my shields back up. There we go, we got him. Oh, did he literally just sabotage? Alright, you use overkill. There we go. I was able to destroy it anyways. Alright, I gotta switch to my pistol because this guy's gonna keep running down and causing a problem. Alright, he's dead. Alright. There we go. Come on, poke your head out. There we go, we got him. come on out. Sabotage him. There we go. Tell you what, this is insanity mode and it's not that hard. I'm not gonna lie. I guess what I've been reading and watching is correct. This is not hard. At least so far.
Charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Yeah, the second and the third game will be a lot more fun to play. If you guys are wondering if the first game's controls look a little, like, rigid, it's because they were. They really, like, from 1 to 2, they really refined the engine and just all the powers and everything. They really did a masterful job making it a lot more fun. Alright, so I gotta disarm the charges here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Basically, I just sit here and let it disarm, or I let disarm. That grenade didn't go where I wanted it to go. Alright, got that guy. That's a Geth sniper there. Let's see if I can get him. I barely. Shit. Heal up, Metagel. Alright, we'll throw him. There we go. Yeah, like all the biotic animations and everything are so much better after the first game. Shotgun. Alright. Alright, we'll warp this guy. See, his health's draining with the warp, so... Shit! There we go, we got him. Alright, so before we touch that beacon, let's check some other stuff here. Alright, we'll take all that. We don't need to come up here for any reason. I know there's some other stuff here. Easy decryption here. Alright, we'll take all that. Yeah, I am kind of glad they kind of redesigned the squad HUD for the first game, because the squad HUD for the first game kind of sucked. It was like this tiny little chart on the lower left side of the screen where the where my gun's at right now on the HUD. Like that was your like HUD, like checking their health and stuff like that. Like your health bar was like this big, and it wasn't very feasible to look at. It was just like, it was kind of a chore to kind of read it. Like, I like it right in front of me the way it is now, because I can see everything. It's nice. Alright, here's the Prothean beacon. Well, while this goes, I'm going to go ahead and grab a water. I'll be right back, guys.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it.
Woo! Ain't that some shit?
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Not great.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You were careless.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Wait, you carrying me back to the ship, not a local hospital?
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime. Physically, you're fine. but I detected some unusual brain activity, abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement, signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
More like a nightmare, though.
I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction. Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our EXO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the
Tilly,
readings are normal.
what's going
That's what
on, girl?
Commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it.
Hope you're having a delightful day as well.
In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
We just got done with the Eden Prime mission on Mass Effect here.
Like
we're having a good time hanging out.
Are you sure you're okay?
Doing more of the story and whatnot. You're chilling? Awesome. Well, I'm pissed off about the Geth, I'll tell you that much.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
Thought you'd say hello. Good to you to hang out here, Tilly.
Nobody could have predicted this.
Have you played Mass Effect, Tilly? I forgot if you said you played it.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Oh, great. You reassigned her? That's a mistake.
I don't want her on my ship.
I'm the captain of this ship, Commander, and I want Williams on our crew.
Alright. You have not played? Aw. Yeah, this series is a lot of fun. The story is awesome. The universe is great. I guess you wanted to talk?
To see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The hell with them.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Wait, he hates humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I'm not sure.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Our death.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Not if I can help it.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
But they can't help us.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the Council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
All right. So yeah. Crazy things going on here in the Normandy. But yeah, Tilly, did you have a delightful weekend? Did you have fun? What'd you end up doing? I guess we'll talk to Kaiden here.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Dude, soldiers die.
There's nothing we could have done to save him.
No, I know that, but I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Keep it to yourself.
There's something big coming. I don't want anyone messing it up. You read me, Lieutenant?
5 by 5, ma'am. Is there anything else before we head ashore?
Yeah, just secure your fucking mouth.
Keep your concerns in check. You don't want to get a rep for questioning orders.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Right. Ooh, it's Ashley.
After what happened to Jenkins, the crew could use some good news. They'll be glad to hear you're okay.
Why are you here on the Why are you on the Normandy?
You're not assigned to this ship.
Captain Anderson had me transferred to his command. Must have figured I knew what I was doing.
Something wrong?
You have a problem with me, Chief?
You questioned my competence through the entire mission.
Well, that's my prerogative.
Best way to stop that is to show me you're competent. But I don't remember inviting you to come back to the ship with us.
You didn't. Captain Anderson did.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, I don't like Ashley. Oh, that's my locker, okay.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Personal question.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars.
I was streaming, visiting my mom. Yesterday, I was awake till 2 in the morning drinking with some guys, playing the first...
military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
Playing the first time, never have I ever.
We want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on.
Wasn't that good? Aww. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It could have been a better experience there, but I mean, it sounded like you had yourself an interesting weekend, regardless. Any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Oh, I'm aware, Tilly. I'm aware. Alright. How about Captain Anderson? What do you know about Captain Anderson?
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Yeah, I was pretty drunk. I had to get up to work today. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not a great feeling. That's just not a great feeling. Should have learned a little bit more self-control, but hey, sounds like you managed to pull through and get through work today, so.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has
Are you
an
at least
impressive
feeling better
service
now?
record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Wait, what does it mean to be an L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Complications?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaiden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I don't know if getting migraines a lot is lucky. Alright.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, so let's go up to the bridge. Do you get migraines, Tilly?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, see, I don't get migraines, so I have no idea what it's like to get a migraine. Like, I get tension headaches on occasion, you know, just sometimes out of the blue, or when I'm feeling a lot, like, really stressed out. But that's about it. That's about as bad as it gets. Alright, so...
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Alright, you guys, if you haven't seen it before, you're gonna see it now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what a migraine's like. I don't get them. I'm just curious. Like, I'm not that curious. I don't want a migraine, but it's just like, how... I used to be around people or date people that literally just couldn't function all the time because they had migraines so fucking often. So it was just like, it was hard for me to understand just because I don't get them.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
There are different migraines as headaches are. Okay. Okay, gotcha. We're on the Citadel. Woohoo!
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Oh, they're fucking blind.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres.
Of course they would.
Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, Ambassador Udina is a dickhead. That's like one of the few characters I absolutely hate from this game. He's just a constant dickhead. Like, it doesn't matter if he's having a great day, he would still be a dickhead. It's just one of those things. Alright, let's decrypt this. Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before the team could investigate. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send a recon team? So now we got a mission for that. So that's a side quest. And we'll be doing all the side quests in this game and stuff like that. Because they're not, like, unlike most RPGs where the side quests just seem like filler shit. A lot of stuff actually have, like, branching storylines or ongoing storylines that may, like, affect appearances later in the series. So some are just, you know, ways to get like access to different weapons and stuff like that, and others are just like kind of cool shit to play. So we'll be playing that kind of shit as we go along. You're gonna love this.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Yes. Your speech. You're very unique.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Yeah, tell me a little more about your culture, Elcor.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Interesting. How about your culture?
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
I can imagine. Alright. Tell me a little bit more about being an ambassador.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I love that.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human.
Oh my god. I love the Elcor. They're a fun, like, race in this game. I love them. Good times. Alright.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Have we met?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Alright.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Avina?
What's that? Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
All right.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
No thanks. Not necessary.
I don't need a guide.
Our records indicate this is your first time on the Citadel. A brief orientation session is customary. Please allow me to do my job.
Not interested.
I'll pass.
I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory. Please submit any complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board. Have a nice day.
Alright. So, Presidium locations. We're supposed to go to the Citadel Tower, so we're heading that way now. But yeah, Tilly, this game is very beautiful. I love, like, just... It looks like... The refurbishment they've done for the first game definitely looks good. And, like, just how they lay out this series, this universe throughout the games is just delightful. I enjoy every little bit of it. Easily my favorite one, if not my favorite franchise, is definitely one of my favorites. It's just so much fun.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
Who's that?
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security.
Oh, you can see why? Hell yeah, Tilly.
Presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
Well, it seems like you blew it, Garrus.
Sounds like you came up empty.
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I love that alien. Oh, hell yeah, Tilly. Garrus is one of my favorite characters in the entirety of the series. I love Garrus. Like, in my opinion, there is no Shepard without Garrus. Garrus really does complement Shepard well throughout the series, and I love him. Such a good character, and he's such a badass dude. You will come to find that out more as you watch on.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
All right.
The Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't.
And I love the voice of this species. Oh yeah, the species are kind of fun, and you know they're all gruff. Even the women, like the women's Turians, they're all gruff. They all sound gruff, which is kind of cool.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
How'd you get involved?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Oh, you'll pay. You'll pay.
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Oh, you arrogant bastard.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Oh, what's the point?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Aww. God damn it.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How you know Saren?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Well, now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Well, I don't know if I could trust him, though.
He's a Turian. I don't want him on our side.
Not all Turians are like Saren. If he can help, we need to find him. I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Oh, I don't like that.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wall.
Any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Alright, well, what about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Well, so would I, kinda.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skyllian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Why do we bother?
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
They abandoned him?
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Alright, how about the Spectres?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Interesting. Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are.
Oh my god. Lancelot's coming in with the raid. Silver. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Good to have. Hope you're doing well, my dude. How's your day going, Silver? Notice I'm actually calling you by your preferred name. I'm being genuinely nice to you for a change. What's going on, dude? I'm doing good. We're playing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So far, the chat has voted on me being female, me being a Vanguard, and me being a Renegade. So we've been kind of following suit with that. There will be more big decisions made, and the chat will be involved in those as well. But for now, we're just kind of being a dickhead and scouring down at anyone who doesn't see things our way and whatnot. I only suffered a mild mental breakdown, so yeah.
You and Saren have a history.
Oh wait, I already
About
did
20
that.
years ago, Saren, but I saw how he operates.
All right.
No conscience.
Tell me about Barlavan.
Tell me about Barlavan.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
But yeah, the day has been going great. I've been having a good time playing this. I will chill in the sun as long as it's there. Have a great stream. See you soon. Yeah, I'll probably see you probably later this evening for me, Tilly. Enjoy the rest of your day and have fun. But yeah, so we pretty much got all the information we need out of Anderson, so.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
All right. Where are we at? Okay. Just trying to figure out where I was at for a moment.
That guy's up to something.
What guy? What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Yeah. Are you following the Keepers, weirdo?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Why not?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you.
Rancor, what's going on, dude? Glad to see you stop by, hanging out with the rest of us. We're playing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition, with some chat influenced decisions. We're playing on Insanity mode, which is unfortunately much easier than I thought it would be. But we're enjoying the story. We're totally, I pretty much, I think I'm just going to do 100% on all the games, because it's actually not that hard to do 100% on all the games. It's just more of a, there's just a lot of content to do, so we're basically in the middle of a conversation here. This guy was over the Keepers. We're kind of figuring out why.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Alright, let me help.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, we're currently on the very first Mass Effect Rancor. And it does look a little better. Like, it all looks, like, cleaned up and much, like, the visuals just look so much better. And the HUD, the overall HUD for the combat looks better too. It's all nice.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Why are you doing this?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Alright, so we'll scan this Keeper. Alright, we got this guy over here.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Commander? Commander?
Okay, he doesn't, we can't activate him yet. I know we get a quest from him, but we don't get it yet. So we will be walking around looking for keepers as we go through the Citadel here. I'm just trying to make sure we found them all. I think there's one more. Yeah, there's one more around here.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
There we go. See, we gotta get every keeper in the Citadel for this quest. I don't think there's any down here. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we gotta track Garrus down. And we gotta find where he's at here. Lunchtime, I'll be back. Alright, man, thanks for the lurk. We got Presidium locations. So we can go to the embassies and learn some information, or we can go to Harkin. We're gonna try the embassies. Oh, this is where I came back to originally. This ain't where I want to go. Oops. Alright, I want to go to the wards. Alright, so we're going to check out Kor's Den. So we're going to find Harkin. That's what we're going to do. The game kind of wants you to go in that direction anyway, so we'll go that way. Alright, so we're gonna go to Kor's Den. This is Kor's Den.
That's her.
Oh, looks like we got some thugs here. Alright, they're dead. Hold on. Alright, I apologize for that, guys. I thought that was, well, I heard people yelling maintenance. I thought it was outside my door. So I wanted to double check. They're actually across the hall. So I apologize for that sudden stop of the game. Alright. I'm gonna run over here. Come on, pop out. Alright, we got him. I keep forgetting I can't reload yet. You don't reload guns in the first game, so I keep accidentally hitting a button thinking I'm gonna reload.
I got business here, but not with you. Go away. I'm not interested in talking.
Hey, there's Harkin.
Back off, Rex. Fisk told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fisk's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Alright, so let's talk with Harkin here.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? Because I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. We'll see where this goes.
Oh, you're fucking disgusting, dude.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Don't call me that.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Oh, don't waste my time, jerk off.
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Dude, you're lying.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Oh, good morning, Cornhusk. Hope you're feeling good for the start of your week. What's going on, dude? Did you have a fun weekend? Did you have a good time?
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The hero's fall. Classic tragedy.
How do you know all this?
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Oh my fucking god.
One more chance. Tell me where Garrus is. Now.
Okay, settle down. I went to speak to Dr. Michelle, over in the med clinic on the other side of the wards.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
Still helping brother get prepped for in-law visit starting Thursday? I got you, dude. This guy needs to quit blaming others.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for C-Sec?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
How's your Monday going? Dude, my Monday's great. I got to wake up and play Mass Effect. That's how great my Monday is. I'm super happy. Super happy. I can't even get words out. That's how happy and excited I am to revisit and relive this franchise. I love this franchise so much. I love these characters so much. So I'm just super excited to immerse myself in this universe again, in this world. And not doing it just for myself now, to entertain the rest of you guys and bring you along for the ride. Have you guys influence my decision, influence the decisions I'm going to make on here for my trajectory in the story and the universe. I am super stoked. Oh, Toya's getting very tired. Oh. Someone better get Toya a body bag. He's about out for the night. Is it really that great? Okay, Cornhusk. I've never played any of these. The universe, the story, the characters, it is probably one of the most rewarding things you'll ever sit through if you explore it and take it in. The gameplay itself gets better as you play through the games. So like the first game's gameplay is the worst in my opinion, but they actually refine all the gameplay, the actual gameplay engine. They refine it as you play on. So if you can tolerate a little bit of the rigidness that's in the first game and get to the second game, you realize how much of a jump they really made in the design. And then going from the second game to the third game, they really streamline and enhance some of the better features of the second game and totally make... The third game is where it's at. Like, the third game's so much fun to play with all the different guns, the designs, the way the battle feels, and it's just all smooth, all solid. It's just so much fun. Like, I can't wait to play the third game again. Like, it's just... I can't put into words how special this universe feels when you actually sit through it and basically, you know, get to know all these characters and all these people that you spend time with and immerse yourself with. I missed out on video games on 2009 through 2020. Well, this would be, yeah, because that was... 2009 was the heyday of Mass Effect, because it came out in 07, and then the second one came out in 09, and the third one came out in 2011. And it was just, it's, like I said, it's one of the most beloved franchises in video game history, just because of how good, how deep and how well, like, laid out the universe and all the characters involved are. Alright, Toya, get some stuff done before you go to sleep, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. I love having you here. So, feel free to go do your thing, get some sleep. I'll probably see you later this evening at some point, my man. Alright. Well, skim a couple of credits of Drug Bust, note in the file. Dude, this guy bitches a lot. Serves him right.
You get off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
Alright. How about Captain Anderson?
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
Oh, fuck you. He earned his rank.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
Alright, well, fuck you, dude. I'm leaving.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Alright, so... we're done with that. We gotta... basically, we gotta go to the clinic in the wards now, because that's where they...
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre.
Maybe it's not true. Parkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with her heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
Alright, so we're gonna go to the clinic in the wards, check it out, see what we got. Oh, was there a keeper in there? I gotta double check if there was a keeper in here so I can do that quest. Nope, no keeper. Alright. We'll move along. Alright, so... trying to remember where that,
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Sure, I need supplies.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Standard items. What you got? Man, this shit's expensive and I barely got any money. Oh, we want to buy these unique items. So, there will be various shops in this game, and you want to buy the unique items because it gives you access to certain types of guns, and or it upgrades like certain things like your metagel, so I can hold more metagel if I buy this, which I will. And then I'll buy this. I'll probably come back to buy that metagel upgrade too at some point, so. Alright. Go up the stairs here. So, if people are wondering, the...
Is that really... Wow, it's you.
Ooh.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Who are you?
Do I know you?
No, I'm just a fan. One of your biggest fans, actually. My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Wait, seriously? You want an autograph? I guess.
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
If people were wondering why I didn't, like, just shut him down right away, it's because he's a very interesting storyline. And I didn't want to, like, shut... Because if you just basically tell him to go mind his own fucking business, you don't see... Basically, that's it. You don't see him the rest of the... throughout the rest of the series. But now that I did that, he'll pop up throughout the game here as I revisit the Citadel, and he'll pop up later depending on decisions I make. So we scan the Keeper there.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Let's see. Will I be needing supplies? Tell me about the colonies.
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What have you got?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, all this shit's expensive. But I will buy this.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Lady Varys, what's going on? Cornhusk thinks it's pretty awesome what we're doing here and the decisions to be made. That's good, dude.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What is it?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How are the investigations linked?
How do you know that my investigation?
You just got back from class, Varys? That's, how was class?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
Very cold. Why? What? It was cold in the classroom? Did you not wear, like, a hoodie or a jacket?
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Well...
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Alright, so we'll help her out when it matters here. We'll ban that guy.
Big place.
Yeah, I do remember you saying you weren't feeling that great yesterday, Varys.
How can they keep tabs on all of this? The Presidium may as well be on another planet.
There is definitely a gap between their presentation and what's here. Tracking arrivals must be a nightmare.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john. And it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
No wonder the Council treats us like outsiders. We'd be just another drop in a bucket they already can't carry.
They must figure us for one more gang of F&Gs looking for a handout.
I doubt it's personal. It's gotta be a balancing act, like every other government.
All right, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
Aye, aye, Commander.
No, I don't want to be famous. Add want to be famous on your banned words. I haven't had one of them since. Really? Really, Cornhusk? I might have to do that. Yeah, Cole, the AC is broke, so it's like 60 degrees in here. Professor told everyone to bring jackets next time. But your head's better now? Fuck that reporter. She's a bitch. Hey. I agree with you, Damon. That reporter is a bitch, but I kind of want the experience, so we're doing the quest regardless. How you doing tonight? Well, it is the afternoon. How you doing, Damon? How's your day going? And thanks for coming in and hanging out with us for the Mass Effect run. The Mass Effect run on Insanity mode, which doesn't feel much like Insanity mode, unfortunately. But we're about to find Garrus, so there is that. Alright, here we go.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or... Who are you?
Let her go.
Fucking Garrus don't fuck around. Alright, we're gonna throw you. There we go. Oh, there's one at the end here. That all of them?
All targets down.
Yep, that's everyone. Alright.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Nice shot.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I hate being cold too hot. I like things in the middle. I don't know. I would almost rather be too, you know, I would like things in the middle, but I would rather be too cold than too hot. You just sitting in the parking lot at work? Oh man, that's cool. That's good to hear. What do you do for a living, Damon? Yeah, me too. It's just weird because it's Florida and like 90 higher degrees outside. Yeah, that is weird. Is it really 90 degrees in Florida right now, Varys?
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Wait, Quarian?
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where'd she go?
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
Hmm. Oh, you do factory work? Hey, dude, I know what that's like. I used to do factory work, you know, full-time before I started streaming full-time. So I totally get it. It sucks. It does suck so much. Oh, it's more like 80 right now. Still 80's warm. For me, 80's super warm as well. But I rather deal with like the cold weather than dealing with hot weather. I overheat way too much. Like, I would never want to move to Florida because it's always so hot. But yeah. So, are you a big fan of the Mass Effect series, Damon? I'm assuming that's what drew you here. Alright, so anything else?
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
We don't have
Time
anything.
we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Why do you hate Saren?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
I still don't trust you.
You can come along, but I'll be watching you.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
We could use him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Alright, so now we pick our party. And, trying to figure out who I want. I want Garrus now, and I still want Ashley. Actually, no, I'll have Kaidan. There we go. Alright, dude. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to be able to stop by on your, you know, keeping tabs with me and whatnot, and check out everything we do here, don't forget to hit that follow on your way out. That way you'll know anytime I'm online. And you can come hang out anytime. And we do other things other than RPGs, so And we are on during the evening as well, a couple nights this week. So feel free to hit the follow and, you know, keep up with the channel. All right. So we need to go to CSEC. I gotta remember where that is at. I'm pretty sure I remember where that's at. All right, the CSEC Academy. Okay. There we go.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Man, Eddie Lang's got a... Definitely's got a fatter face than I remember.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Oh yeah, they do.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Alright, sorry, I was just, I ended up getting a message on my phone. I was looking at
Do
it.
you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Alright, so this is the way the CSEC. Now, the one thing about the first Mass Effect game was that when you traveled on the elevators, they were very long, lengthy rides on the elevator because they used them to load up the parts of the game to the next area that you were about to visit. They cut these down dramatically, I heard.
Your biotics are impressive, Lieutenant. I'm surprised that humans stop using the L2 configuration with results like yours.
My addicts can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
Humanity will be judged by the sacrifices its people are willing to make, Lieutenant. The Turians would have kept the L2 implants.
Alright, welcome to CSEC. Oh, there's Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
Fist is mine.
I'm going after Fist. I don't want you getting in my way.
Now I recognize you. Commander Shepard from the Alliance. Heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
I like that saying.
I think we're gonna get along just fine, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
All right, Unlurk. What's good, Christian Cool? Oh, Mal, what's going on, dude? I hope your day's been going great. Hopefully you're not too tired from all that roofing. But our day's good, dude. We've been playing a lot of Mass Effect here. I'm totally really truly having a great day. Like, I feel great. I'm excited. I'm just happy to be playing this again. And I just always love playing this series. So I'm pretty sure it's an option in my channel points for you guys to choose which characters I play in my party. So if you guys ever want to make me play as a certain character, if it's available, I will play as them. Much to my dismay, but if you guys aren't making me play a character, I am definitely choosing Rex and Garrus. Because, fuck these humans. So. But yeah, Mal, I hope your day's going well, dude. And, I appreciate you stopping by. Much, much appreciated. Hero Brian, what is going on? It's been a little bit since I've seen you. How's your day going? And, I hope you enjoy some Mass Effect as well. Day is hot as fuck. I don't remember where you told me you live at, like, so I'm assuming it's a warmer climate if the day is pretty hot. But yeah, we're gonna accept this squad here. Oh yeah, we don't want to go down there yet, but we will scan the thing. Scan the thing real quick. There we go. Alright, so we want to go to Cora's Den now. Not bad. Finished some boneless barbecue chicken. Ah. Yeah. Barbecue is not exactly my favorite thing on chicken. Like, I don't know. I've always been a fan of fried chicken. But, like, yeah, like, meat, like, chicken and ribs and stuff like that with different sauces, wings, never really been my thing. I don't know. I'm more of a burger guy. And, like, I'm more of a sandwich guy when it comes to finger foods. Not so much the messy, like, saucy stuff. Oh my god, yeah, Florida, the humidity in Florida, like, I would not be super excited to live in Florida with all the humidity. I hate it when it's humid here in Ohio. So it's a space RPG? Yeah, Cornhusk. So, I was just about to look at something, so here, Cornhusk. This is, the, RPG screen here. So, all your abilities and stuff are here. I'm gonna raise some stuff. So, like my assault training, I'm going to go ahead and unlock Adrenaline Burst. I'm going to go ahead and add some to my Vanguard. We'll also add 2 more to pistols. So, now my pistols do 14% damage. Their accuracy is better by 22%. And now it unlocks the ability to upgrade shotguns. So I can now start upgrading my shotgun. I like the heat but not humidity. Well, yeah, that's usually the thing. Unless you live in a desert climate like Arizona or Nevada in that area, you're pretty much taking the humidity with the heat. The humidity can take a long vacation. It sure can, dude. I really can't stand humidity. Like, it is, like, the one thing I hate about, like, living in this area is that when it gets hot, because this area in Ohio used to be, like, the big black swamp, it still has that swamp-like climate when it gets super hot. It's always muggy around here, and it drives me nuts. Yeah, I'd rather have dry heat any day of the week. Give me dry heat. I can tolerate dry heat, but not muggy heat. Muggy heat drives me nuts. All right, let's boost his sniper his assault rifles. We want his decryption up. Dampening, Turian agent. Actually, we'll undo the town points here. We want his first aid up a little bit. We want assault rifles up. We want decryption up a little bit. We'll do one on Turian agent, sure. And then Rex will he's a Krogan Battlemaster. We'll assault rifle him. Combat armor. Warp barrier. Alright. Alright. Take all. So I only care about shotguns and pistols. So this shotgun is kind of, it does a little bit of damage. I think I'm gonna keep yeah, I think I'm gonna keep my current shotgun. Fuck the Hurricane. Pistols, we're good. Grenades. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. Alright. So I'll go fusion explosive. Biotic amp. Will duration bonus. Power bonus. Cooldown bonus. We'll go with the Unity amp. Alright. Let's go to Rex. He can't do heavy armor yet, unfortunately. We'll give him a better assault rifle, because he deserves it. We'll give him armor-piercing rounds. Shotgun, we'll give him the Hurricane. Fuck it. Weapons force on the shotgun. He's probably never going to use the pistol, so I'm not going to give him a pistol. And this, yeah, he's never going to use the sniper rifle. He only uses shotguns and assault rifles, if I remember right. And then Garrus here, he uses assault rifles and sniper rifles. So we'll give him a Reaper 1, and then we'll make it do more damage against organics. Alright, cool. So we're gonna... Here's actually what I'm gonna do. We're basically gonna go see Fist. That's kind of who Rex wanted to see when we were visiting Cora's Den earlier. But before we do that, I need to grab some lunch before it's a little too late. It's already 1:43 for me. So give me a little break. I'm gonna grab some lunch, and then we'll resume this when I get back. But if you guys are not subscribed, you guys will be eating some commercials, because commercials are just so much fun. If you are subscribed, you get to see the be right back screen. So I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Or I can, not do it correctly. There we go. If they are Old Spice ads, it's fine with me. I guess we'll find out, Hero Brian. I'll be right back, guys. I'll get some lunch and stuff. You guys should get some lunch, too, if you haven't eaten. I recommend it.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
careful. He's still in this area.
I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry artillery ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear. The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy, requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear. Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
me, my lord!
Alright, I'm back, guys. Got me a nice little ham and cheese sandwich here. Pretty stoked on eating this. Alright, back to Cora's Den. Wow, you really get into those ads, don't you, Hero Brian? Lady Varys went to the store. Alright, Lady Varys, thank you for being here. Hanging out with the rest of the cool kids. Always glad when you stop by. Hopefully I can catch her on stream later. That's if she's streaming later. I'm not sure.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Yeah, Fist knows we're coming. I like entertaining ads, to be honest. Really. You're like the first person I know is like, I enjoy watching ads.
Engaging target.
Alright, Garrus. Actually, I want Garrus to use the sniper. And then I will have Rex go in at this guy. There we go. Goddamn Krogan bouncer. That regeneration is just annoying. That's when you want to warp these assholes. Fuck you, Krogan. Got that thug.
Shutting them down.
Got that thug. Can that hit for a change? There we go. Everybody dead. I like ads from Old Spice. I will literally sit and watch through it, usually if I haven't seen it, because they're so entertaining and just so clever. To be honest, it's because their marketing I got into Old Spice. All thanks to Terry Crews. Dude, Terry Crews is an amazing man, ain't he? But yeah, he's pretty hilarious. I enjoy some Terry Crews. But yeah. If I wasn't already in the Axe, I would probably buy Old Spice just because of fucking Terry Crews, so.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Alright, so here's the thing. Now we actually see a moment where... So, we wouldn't have this available if our Intimidate score wasn't... If we didn't unlock enough of the Intimidate stat for our abilities, this would not be available to us right now. So, we're gonna go ahead and tell them they're making a huge mistake.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
It would have been quicker to kill him. Oh my god. I fucking love Rex. Rex is probably one of the top 5 reasons you play this game. Rex is just awesome. Yeah, we'll take all these.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, old soldiers.
Oh shit, defensive turrets. Sabotage. Well, that didn't sabotage very well. Fucking Fitz is using some sort of regeneration. Fuck. I was still able to throw him. Shit. Wow, they like chewed me up. Holy shit. I might end up having to get this game at some point. Yeah, you should. You definitely should, Hero Brian. This game's fucking awesome. Alright. So I guess I gotta redo this area, which is fine. It's not that hard. I'll use warp on this guy. This Krogan's coming near me. He didn't do that last time. Yeah, that guy's a dick. Alright. Let's throw this guy. There we go. But yeah, Hero Brian, this game or this series gets a lot better after the first one because the battle system is just so much smoother and so much cleaner. They literally learned everything they did wrong in the first game and totally stripped all the bad shit out of the first game, and the second game's battle system almost feels like a whole new animal compared to the first game.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
All right.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
All right, let's yell at him. All right. Bye bye. Get out of here.
Shooting people isn't always.
All right. Hopefully we don't die to Fist this time. That was really stupid. All right, take all.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to...
Warp. There we go. Alright, turret's gone.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Start talking.
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Woo!
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Alright. There we go, got him. Warp him. Oh, it caught the table. Fuck. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about this game, or about the first one compared to the other two, is that using the powers will sometimes miss if you don't choose correctly when you, like right now, I can use warp on that guy and it actually locks in, but sometimes it'll lock in on a table that they're, or whatever cover they're using, and it won't actually affect them. It affects the item that they're using for cover. So you have to be a little careful in the first game how you use shit. In the second and third game, they eliminate that. You don't have to worry about that fucking shit, because instead of it like happening like that, it kind of comes out like a projectile from your hand later on in the later games. Does it like destroy it? No, it doesn't destroy the cover or anything. So we're gonna use warp here, and now the thug's, his life's warping down. Warp is real good against people who use a lot of regeneration and stuff like that. Krogans use a lot of regeneration, which it's super annoying. Alright, so this guy here, we're going to use sabotage. So it sabotages his shields. And then we kill him. Alright. So let's try to get to the Quarian here. So she's up here. Trying to see if I could... I just want to save right here in case something goes wrong. So I don't want to have to redo all that.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
They sabotaged us. We gotta wait for everything to cool down because the sabotage makes it so everything overheats and everything just kind of malfunctions. Alright, let's see if I can throw this guy. Yep. Man, that guy needs a warp now. Alright, we're warping him. Oh shit, my gun overheated. Fuck! What just hit me? I got hit with one fucking rocket and I was down. Keep in mind, Hero Brian, I'm playing on Insanity mode. It's the hardest difficulty available. So we have a emote just for that. That's the wipe emote. If you're a subscriber, you have access to all my fun emotes, especially when my party wipes. So, but we're gonna go ahead and load the save that I basically saved. Wait, what's that emote do? Oh, that's a Vegito emote. Ah, gotcha. Yes, Mr. Vegito Pro is very good people. I enjoy him very much. Alright. Let's load this save. It's right before the battle. There was a reason why I saved right before the battle.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Oh my god, he's got quite the reaction to a hype train. It's crazy how like excited he gets for a hype train. I couldn't get that excited for a hype train if I even mustered up the strength to be that excited. Shit, everything overheated. Can we warp him? I would like to warp him. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Can we sabotage him? Nope. It didn't lock on. Fuck. Alright. Overkill. And I will use my marksman. Down he goes. There we go.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Yeah, I had no idea it was even his first one either, so that surprised me. Oh yeah, dude. I was just humored by it. I've only ever had one hype train. I'm not gonna lie. I've had one hype train ever, and that was when I became affiliate, or when everyone knew I became affiliate, and that was it. Like, I've only had one hype train. Never had it since. Plus, it doesn't help when most of my viewership is, like, at work or they're busy and they can't really watch my channel. So. Give me the evidence.
You've got proof Saren is working with the Geth. Hand it over.
Not so fast.
Who are you?
I don't have time for questions. I need the evidence you have against Saren.
I guess I owe you. But not out here in the open. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Yeah, I know, right? I just saved your life. Shut up and come with me.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many? Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
How about you just shut up and I tell you?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Pilgrimage?
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Where's the proof you promised?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted
The one thing that
world.
always got me about
I waited for
RPGs
one
is
to
the
become
dialogue you
separated
choose
from its
versus
unit,
what the character
and I
actually says.
disabled it and
Sometimes it
removed
ends up
its
being the
memory
most
core.
shocking thing.
I
Yeah,
bet
I
the
know,
Geth fried
right?
their memory cores when they died.
It's just like, whoa, I didn't intend for that to happen.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reapers? What are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
It's not that far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Well, don't tell them.
They won't believe you anyway. Just keep them out of this.
We have to tell them. Even if they don't believe anything else, this proves Saren is a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Who's that voice actor? He sounds so familiar. Which character are you talking about here, O'Brien?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the
Bullet,
entire
what's going on, dude?
My pilgrimage
We're
can wait.
playing some awesome Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition, with some chat influenced decisions. So far, the chat influenced my character build. I'm a female that is in the Vanguard class. I have to make renegade decisions to basically throughout the game to basically I'm going to be a renegade, not a paragon. Yeah, Keith David's Captain Anderson for sure, Bullet. Yep, that's true. You're not ready for this, Tally.
I think this is more than you can handle.
She's already survived a run-in with the Geth, Shepard, and we need all the help we can get. Take her with you. Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Woo, we leveled up. Yeah, so I've been telling people in this game, I've never played Mass Effect, but I heard nothing but good things. Can't mistake that voice. Hell yeah, Cornhusk, you can't mistake Keith David. But as I told people, they spared no expense in this series. They got real actors, not your typical video game voice actors that you hear in all the other video games. Granted, some of those are in this game. There are a few in this game, but I mean, they got Keith David, they got Seth Green. Later on, you'll hear Michael Douglas. Like, there's somewhere, or I forget which character is, but the Trinity from The Matrix, the chick Neo falls in love with, she's in this game as well. I forget her name. Yeah, they got big names for this video game, like this whole series, and they're the voices for the entire series. So like, yeah, they didn't just do the first game; they did the entire series. Yep, it was Keith David. I heard. Yeah, Captain Anderson's awesome, and Keith David plays Captain Anderson like it, like it's a fiddle. I knew that voice because of Modern Warfare. Yeah, I can't remember Trinity's real name, but yes, spared no expense. Thank you, Cornhusk, and nice reference to Jurassic Park there. I like that. Thank you, dude. But man, we're gonna stick with Rex and Garrus for now, unless you guys hit that channel reward and tell me I must play as a different character. So. Alright, so we're gonna stick with them. And then we're also gonna draw our gun and look like we're gonna fight something. Let's check the squad. So I got 4 points to spend on shit here. We'll spend it on our throw. Yeah, we want to get the throw and the warp up, so we spend it on those. Glad you got the reference. Yeah, he voiced Arbiter for Halo. Yeah, definitely. I remember that. Yeah, that was one of my favorite references from Jurassic Park. I actually also just recently watched it, like a couple months back. But Jurassic Park is one of those classic movies. It's always enjoyable every time you watch it. You'll never watch Jurassic Park and be like, this movie sucks or this movie's dated. No, it is always good. Always good. Decryption, dampening. We'll put 2 on assault rifles so he can start learning on sniper rifles. Rex here. Combat armor. See, put some things on fitness. We'll increase his warp. Alright, we're good. Jurassic Park holds up really well. It really does, Bullet. It really does. You love that movie so much, dude. I love the majority of the Jurassic Park movies from the original series. The new series is just whatever to me. Like, I don't really enjoy them as much, but yeah, the first movie in general is just so good. My friends and I quote it a lot. Oh, it does have a lot of quotable things in it, so I'm not surprised. What's this guy doing here?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Yeah, I'll spare a moment of my time.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What the fuck is it?
A lot of people want my help these days. What makes you special?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Oh, that's garbage.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
Alright, I'll find out.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Alright. You're not a big fan of the third one, Cornhusk? Dotson! We got Dotson here! See, nobody cares. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the third one was a bit of a miss, unfortunately. I mean, at that point, they were just milking the franchise for money. Come up with just some random story based on another one of those islands and whatnot. It just bring back the original actor from the first one just to make sure it actually tied in somewhat. To be honest, I enjoyed the new ones particularly because the last one mainly because the soundtrack was powerful in that movie. Michael Giacchino did an awesome job. Ooh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I still haven't watched the second one. Actually, now that I think about it, I still haven't watched the newest Jurassic Park. It's on my list of movies to watch. I just haven't. I butchered that poor man's last name. I'm pretty sure. Hey, dude, it's no shame here. This is a place where you can butcher names and be okay, because I butcher names left and right, so it's fair. Stick stupid. That is such a good scene. I'm gonna run over you when I come down. Cornhusk, you really do love that movie. Yeah, soundtrack's really strong in it. Like I said, I'll have to check it out once I watch it. I do like movies more when the soundtrack's pretty strong. I will admit to that. All right, we got a keeper here. We'll scan it. Ooh, there's an easy thing to decrypt over here. Manual override. The following message transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Etta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Interesting. Supposedly, some people said it was too much. Don't know how or who said that, but they are crazy. Hey, everybody's got a whole wide range of opinions about a lot of different things here, O'Brien. For everything you like, you're going to find someone that don't like it. For everything you don't like, you're going to find someone that does like it. That's just how it is.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Yeah. What's your attitude towards humans?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Well, we're not favorites.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Tell me about the Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What, you don't like them?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Well, that's a bit naive.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Don't piss in my ear and tell me it's raining. I've known plenty of dirty CSEC agents.
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
Well, Spectres are important.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
Well, if it gets the job done.
Absolutely. The only thing that matters is accomplishing the task.
Maybe. But I've never had to cross that line to get the job done. Never.
I miss Rex's ass. Fantasy Cat, welcome. I'm glad to see you here on the stream. We've been totally playing through, enjoying this, and you know, taking in the nostalgia and greatness of what is Mass Effect. It's been a good time, and I'm happy to be playing it here on the PS4. All right, tell me more about CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the city.
Hero Brian really loves Rex.
Government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
All right, how about the investigation?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
All right, we got nothing more to talk here. See ya.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
All right, so the guy told me about his wife. This is the guy who won't release the wife.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yeah, stop stealing corpses, asshat.
You can cut the red tape for a grieving husband. I want you to release the body of Nerali Batya.
Commander, nothing would make me happier. I'm afraid, though, that it's not quite that simple. Serviceman Nerali Batya died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Batya no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
So she's being mauled?
I don't care how badly the Geth mangled the body. It's the husband's right to claim her.
We are not holding Nerali Batya's body out of discretion. We are, frankly, holding the body for research. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Batya may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Ooh, we look at this. We got a red option here. Oh man. He's pushed my buttons. We're totally releasing the body. I'm fucking getting it.
You know who and what I am. If I want Nerali Bhatia, I can get her.
Commander, I don't think threats are necessary. Even if the body were here on the Citadel, would you really risk going in shooting to get it?
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
You said you'd been briefed on me. How do you think I feel about people mistreating the dead?
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Fucking pussy. And that's how you handle business, everybody. That is how you handle business. Have I talked to the bartender yet?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger than average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
Sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Nice. How about entertainment?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Goodbye.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I could do for you?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here that is, she helps people with things.
Things.
You've never been, have you, boy?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Oh man, oh, fucking Rex.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Feels great having Rex by my side again. That guy's a fucking jerk. He's great. Man, I agree, Fancy Cat. I'm just gonna start calling you Cat from now on. But I agree wholeheartedly. Fucking Rex makes this game. Like, I can stomach all the little, intricacies that I gotta deal with for the first game. Because it's not as polished as the R2, just because of Rex. Rex is so badass. Yeah, we came back in here to talk to to scan the Keeper. Wait, did that guy have a quest?
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Well, what's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Alright.
Where can I find the Sasari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Was there a keeper in there? I just want to be sure if there was one or not. No. Okay. Gotta scan all the keepers. All the keepers. Alright.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Yeah, I took care of it.
Your wife is coming home, Mr. Baccia.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to be my team, too. It's going to be Rex, Garrus, and Tali interchanging between the three. I might add Liara down the road, but we'll see. But, yeah, Rex is damn near always in my team. I love Rex so much. So, yeah, like I said, there's always cute little tidbits and quests and stuff like that. And the quests all give you experience. They give you more lore of what's going on in the universe. And, you know, it really introduces you to different characters that you may or may not see down the road in the other games as you play on throughout the series. So, depending on, you know, how you basically how you kind of talk to people, you kind of maybe keep them around for later games, or you don't ever deal with them again. What class is your femship? We're a Vanguard. The chat voted earlier for Vanguard, so we ended up being a Vanguard. But, like, when it comes to, like, the big decisions, I'm gonna let the chat vote on the real big decisions. Like, the stuff that really, like, matters throughout the rest of the games. Like, heavy influence decisions. That's when I'm gonna have the chat participate a little more often. Because it'd be silly to stop the game and have the chat vote on every stupid little thing I do, so. Alright, let's talk to the Hanar.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What are you doing?
Are you allowed to preach here in the Presidium?
The words this unworthy one speaks are merely observations of the truth. The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Oh my god.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden.
What on earth is that? Dude, it's the Hanar. All the Hanar look like big walking jellyfish.
Preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
I'm pretty sure it's the cop right beside him that calls him the big stupid jellyfish, but we'll find out in a moment.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
This is the Presidium, not a church. Evangelize somewhere else.
This one's beliefs will not be suppressed. If others wish to try, they are welcome to do so.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You're suppressing that Hanar's religious freedom. I want you to stop.
I should have known that a human wouldn't respect the laws of the Citadel. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
Ooh, we got another renegade option. This is dangerous.
If we harass this Hanar, we're gonna have a diplomatic incident.
I'm not concerned with diplomatic incidents. I'm concerned with the law being broken.
If you want to get promoted, learn to pick your battles. Let it go.
I suppose I can tell my superior that I attempted a diplomatic solution. Some other CSEC officer can arrest the Hanar. It's no longer my problem. Thank you for your assistance.
Oh, I guess it wasn't him. Oh, that sucks.
The officer has left, and this one is free to share the glory of the Enkindlers. This one offers its appreciation.
This is your opportunity to show people that the Hanar aren't crazy xenophobes. Don't waste it.
This one observes the wisdom of your words. This one has little money, but it can offer this. Now finally, this one can continue sharing the truth unimpeded. Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment.
Yeah, very, very, very weird. Big stupid jellyfish indeed. Yeah, I thought it was that cop that would say it. Now that he didn't say it.
To Presidium Tourism Terminal 2.
You are not
You are
who I
standing
tried to
near
hit
the base
X
of the
on.
Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have...
There we go.
Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Alright, what time is it? 2:43? Well, there is one last thing I want to do before we call it a day here. So let's go ahead and do it. We're gonna make our way up and present ourselves to the council one last time. This time we have evidence.
There's no way the council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
Don't congratulate yourself too much. All this time you were hunting for evidence. Saren was moving forward with his plan.
Ugh. Alright, let's go talk to the council again.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Well, that's why they follow Saren.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
It's trouble.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Oh, don't be a fool.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Oh my god, you're wrong.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I'll quit holding us back.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Well, it's about time.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Yay, a promotion! I know, right? I like a promotion.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Woohoo! So she's a 007 now. Oh, hell yeah, man.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
Figures.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
All right. All right. So we're gonna go ahead, hit the save here. And I think that's actually where we're gonna kind of call it here for today. So it was kind of it's got a license to kill, hell yeah. This has been fun. It's been a good time reliving the awesomeness that is Mass Effect, and we'll be doing more of this throughout the week. We're gonna go ahead and later on tonight I'll be back on and we'll do some more Streets of Rage with my buddy Mystic. We are in the middle of a hard mode game on there and we're gonna play some more of that. So if you want to chill with me later on this evening while I'm playing some Streets of Rage, feel free to come hang out and watch us kick some ass or get our ass kicked, one or the other. I mean, it's a guarantee that one or the other does happen. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out and, you know, giving me some love. I think we should raid somebody. Do we have enough people here for a raid? I hope we got enough people here for a raid. If people are feeling the raid. I think some people are feeling the raid. Alright, so let's go ahead and... you're glad you was able to... Hey, Cad, I'm glad you were able to make it too. It's good to see you. And, you know, hopefully I can catch you the next time you're online too, because I always look out for you when you're on, so. Asses will be kicked? Hell yeah, dude. That's what Shepard does. Shepard kicks ass. And kicks lots of it. So, let's check out people online here and see who we can raid. You're very welcome, Cat. Seeing who's all online right now. Let's see if we can find someone new. Maybe someone that is playing Mass Effect. Well, I don't want to go to someone playing Mass Effect. We'll find someone playing some awesome... You know what? We'll find someone playing Final Fantasy IX. That's what we should do. See if anybody's playing Final Fantasy IX. Alright, give me a moment. Trying to find somebody here. Yeah, I love pre-roll ads. Alright, so it looks like I found someone we can raid and, you know, check out their game. They're playing Final Fantasy IX. Seems like a casual playthrough. He seems to have an interesting sense of humor, so... And, he's definitely from across the pond, so... We'll check him out. Max Hill. Okay. So let's go ahead and get our raid going for... Is it 3 X's? Yes. Alright. Let's go ahead and give this guy a raid, check him out, and we'll have a, you know, show him a little bit of love. But I want to thank everybody again, and like I said, I'll be on a little later this evening, and you guys enjoy your evenings if I don't see you later, and I will be back tomorrow. So, all right, talk to you later, guys, and let's raid this guy.